Why, hello everyone. Playing Genshin Impact. Playing the event. And I'm quite stoked about it. Why? Because its name is called Prologue Act 1. Or but it does say it with a question mark. Hello Dark, and hello Alien. I know you redeemed first earlier. So, at the start, I got Traveler. I made her Animo because we're in one stat. We've gone to the closest teleporter. Well, I'm gonna walk there. I'm not gonna use this teleporter. And I'm quite stoked because it's soon gonna be 6 years of playing Genshin in my time. And this was the very start of where you spawn in. You spawn in this area. And then you go down and that's how you find and see Mondstadt. And I'm so stoked on what it's gonna look like, what the event is. This event came out, I think, on the weekend or Friday, I don't remember. But I waited so I can do it all in one go. And also the reason why I'm streaming it today. This is so weird. For some people's knowledge, my first ever character to be level 90 to the max of Genshin was Lumine. Was literally the Traveler. She was the first ever level 90 character. She's not, that great. Well, Kai's taken her sword. She doesn't have that great artifacts. She is, of course, C6. 566. She used to be quite good, but I've switched some weapons around to Kaya. And now I am very stoked on what this is gonna be. Oh my god. How to jump! Or how to climb. That's why the wall was like that. Oh my god. And it's like, I'm gonna turn it. It's going into night. Let me go into daytime. Because that was when we were awake. We were awake at daytime. Oh, wait, what the hell is that? Oh. Oh! Whoa! I'm so happy I didn't go to that teleporter then.
That's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
Yeah. Wait, is this? It's been a while since we've been back here.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began.
Yeah.
It sure brings back memories. Kind of nostalgic, really.
Yeah.
Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments. Precious ones too.
Ah, look who's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like the old times.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's... Oh! My god! Oh! Sorry, it did the...
remembers, there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right?
Oh my god, it did the animation just like it. Oh my god, follow by and keep moving forward. Oh my god. This is actually reliving its the whole act. Oh my god. Hey, why am I pyro? Hello? I was Animo. Wait, why am I pyro? Oh my god. Is it because of the hydro slimes?
Whoa! The fun Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh my god, 100 of... Wait, yeah, why is that a palm guy? This is supposed to be Sumeru. Hello? Paimon. Wait, why are we going back where we came from? Paimon, where are we going?
You said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geofishing for the next round then?
Alice?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Must have been my imagination then.
Paimon? Were you okay then? Did anyone see just Paimon spinning around? What? Okay, but hello Alice, hello Nicole, I can hear your voices. Well, I'm guessing the Hexen Circle was in this time. Oh my god. Old times. What the? Why are there clee bombs?
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
Look like Sunsetias, maybe.
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot
Possibly.
can come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again. Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on.
Paimon, it's the
If it
Hexen
turns out
Circle.
not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You know what, Paimon? You've gotten sharper. Could even say you've ascended to a new level.
Couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
I ain't in a bad feeling this time, though. For we know this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
Yep. And it would... Oh. Spotter camera? What? That's such a weird name to say. Spotter camera! Tree hung with Humpty Dumpty mines. Do mines and Sunsetias really look alike? Let's hope no one find out the hard way. Imagine. Oh! That it. What the? Oh!
Fireworks! Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going.
Oh my god, is it gonna do the old animation? Give me nostalgia, please!
Huh. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right! Oh, wow!
Oh. God, it's so weird being Pyro at this time. Oh my god, the logo! Oh my god, he's like oh my god, this is actually old Pyro. There's a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too.
Oh, it's fun.
Weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
That's not. I think so too, but I can't tell what is that this different.
Let's take a closer look.
Okay, this I've seen a sneak peek. The reason why it's not Fendi,
Huh. Paimon's next line was
As we all know,
right. Poetry and language flow like the wind.
yep, like Fenty and Barker said. This is probably going to be one of the weirdest acts.
There really is something wrong with this statue of the seven.
Yeah. I felt like... Hi, Pixel!
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event.
Probably not.
No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the seven with a statue of Klee.
I think I know one person that would very much do that. And that would be very much her mother, Alice.
Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, because I've got it. Get out. Something there's over the top. It's got her written all over it.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing.
Yes, it's the Hexen Circle's doing.
100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt, and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't showed herself. We must already be inside her event.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait.
Possibly.
Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Looks like the joke's on us. All in good fun, though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Same here.
What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Maybe what Alice wants is for us to just keep going. Hi, alien.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the bomb seti of tree, the statue of the Ethan. She seems to have prepared lots of surprises to us.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out.
Yep.
Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
I have pyro already on my body. Oh, a hand. Oh.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
Yeah, I would stream. I know, I was talking about it earlier, that I was saying hello because you got first, but you didn't reply. Take a picture of the statue of the seven. Cleveland! What's gonna happen?
Sparks splash! You were right! Alice is full of surprises. Good
But yeah.
on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
Clee's literally her daughter. She will do anything for her, I mean. Oh my god, this is such a nostalgia right now. I've totally not been here before. Yeah, I totally don't know that this is Mondstadt.
Go now.
What the?
Yes, now or it'll be too late.
Whoa.
Whoa! It's Devon!
There's something huge in the sky.
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
Oh my god, it is literally, it's literally re-going to every act. Oh my god. Oh my god. Paimon, you're so small. Look at her. Why is she so tiny? Hello? I know she's tiny. I was like, okay, I knew Paimon was tiny, but now seeing it like this and I can zoom. Hello? I'm going in your hair! Sorry. I wonder who this old friend is. So I'm surprised Valen even agreed. But that could be because of Venti. My god, it would be so funny if Venti's actually clean instead and Clee's talking to Valen. Why do I feel like I could see that image? It's clean instead of Venti. It's actually really
There he is! Back
Is it
then,
Venti?
Goblin was tainted by the abyss, and Tone-Deaf
My
Bard was about to
God.
heal his wounds.
My-
But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right?
Or we could just go say hi. Give them a scare.
Sure. Here goes nothing. Rah!
Oh.
Well, this is awkward. You really hung Paimon out to dry there, traveler.
I didn't think you were gonna take that approach.
Apologies. You were just even livelier than I remembered, and I wasn't expecting it.
Hold on a second. Is this the first time we've heard Davalan speak? I think it is. Like, in Varkas we've heard him speak a bit. I think this is like the first few times I've actually heard Davalan speak.
Which means mission accomplished on the surprise front, I suppose. What do you say, Alice? Hi, Marks.
Yes, indeed. That was
Whoa.
fantastic. I've recorded it all, in fact.
Huh. So you were watching
He's a
this all
ghost.
along. And hold on. You can't just record people like that.
What a delightful reunion. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Yep. We're gonna get Varka! Varka's gonna be here. This time. Just some confusion. Whoa! Alice!
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was impressive.
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Hi, Nicole!
Nicole? You're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation.
Ooh.
In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll
know,
leave the
me.
explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
She sounds like my chair. Which one? Alice, Nicole, or Venti? But he's a guy. He's a guy. Do you know that Venti's a guy? A lot of people still think that he's a she, but yeah.
Yep. We
Paimon.
experienced that firsthand in Nocrai.
This bubble is a new kind
Alice,
of
not
magic
Venti?
Alice and I
Okay.
invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt,
Yes, I know
Alice
who
took the
he is.
opportunity to place you within it.
Oh,
Oh, we didn't even notice.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Ha! I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might
Yep.
not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
Definitely. Thanks for going to so much trouble.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
So
Yeah,
you do drive
I'm
along
pretty
somewhere.
sure she has an agreement with Arco.
Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius.
Wait, what?
With the expedition in Nodpride
Wait,
coming
was
to
it
an end,
Varco?
the Knights will
Did
be
it?
home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now.
Aww.
Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities.
Ooh.
This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply
Oh.
put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
I see.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged.
What?
Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used
Wait,
to
I
recreate
wonder
a
if
world,
the bubble
it's
world is
hard to
also
ensure a
created
lack of
by
deviations.
Barbie.
for example, these memories belong to
Babylon.
Venti. But even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah. That, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angels share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alice.
Hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks, we'll see you
I
tomorrow.
think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
I don't think we're at peace yet. We still have one region. Nicole!
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical
Wow.
reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance if and now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
Oh.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Oh, Nicole. You keep forgetting that everyone can hear you.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been
Lionel?
delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble.
Linus from a different world. Alice's husband is from a different world like us.
The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed.
No!
Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
Seek what? Oh my god, new law! Open door. Why did it just say wood? Wood? Oh. It's him. Wife? Okay, I forgot he's called Wood. Go higher? Wait. Wait, no, lower. Oh. This way! Okay. Go to the event venue to meet Jean. Okay. This way! Jean. Huh. I only see Jean. Jean?
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good
Hi, Jean.
time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
Literally
A lot of people
everyone
have gotten
reenacted.
involved,
Wow.
and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Well, you kind of were. You were protecting
There
Venti.
are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
Yep.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal
Literally.
life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point. As long as we keep it small, of course. That's okay, Doc.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
Oh,
So, besides the whole
Eve.
bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work.
Woo!
The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting
Kaya?
sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage.
Again!
Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
Indeed.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber, of
Yes,
course.
her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes.
Ooh. Okay, who's next?
There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available
Amber,
as well.
best girl.
Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still
Hertha.
working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Oh my
Fair
god!
Huh?
Why is that?
What's with that
Turned off.
face?
Actually jump scared me. I thought for a second. Now I found it. Yeah. Also, I don't know why that is part of it. That shouldn't be it. Part of it. I see what you mean now. Yep. Actually jump scared me so much. Oh my god. Says it's hot one, so I thought why not? You know, that's not towards my account, that's towards other people. So other channels have it as well. So. The reason why it's not like off is because it's not showing it at all on my screen, like when I try and configure. So I have no clue. I can't find it anywhere. It's slightly annoying. I do. At least I found them. Yeah. At least you did. Oh, it's a throwable. That's why I found it. Hey, you no longer can do. Sorry for scaring you. That's fine. That was a throwable. That wasn't a sticker. If you actually use the other ones, you will see what I mean by sticker. I don't see it in my hand. My side. Hi, Becker.
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job.
Ah, how dare you.
As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
How dare you cheese slap me. That was also supposed to make
That's all
sound.
too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Paimon.
Oh, nice. Paimon's never heard of that before.
Oh, Jean.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, There's a few things I'd love for you to look over. Since you seem to have some time to spare, perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grand Master.
He's not ready to become the Grand Master after 6 years of being away. Wait, he was like so scared. He's like, I don't want to be here anymore. Oh God. My God. Jesus Christ. Being bonked. Bonk time. There's also an alert of a bonk. Can't argue with that. Can't help you there.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
Oh my God, Parker.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go.
Oh my
Guess
God.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, hell yeah! Oh my God, hi Lisa. Amber? Kaya, oh my God. Lion fangs. Isn't that Grandmaster Vienna's? And chat over fine drinks. Bavonius flan. Oh, oh, I've been bonked again. Oh, you're bonking the. You're bonking that one. There you go. I make it look like you're bonking it. Long's the sticker gonna be there? Oh, jeez. God. Oh my God, why is it? It's still got. There it goes. Whoa! Oh, there's a second act. Battle rating? Battle rating? What the hell? Oh, it's just a Hillachel's noise. Home. This is so cool. You really love the stickers now. Oh my God. Forever not reunion without tears? I'm already on tears. I won't do any more right now. I'll do some more a bit later on into the stream. I do. Honorary Knight's notes on mixology. We're gonna be a bartender. Way. Next morning it's 8 o'clock. Oh. Oopsie. At least there's some on channel points. How about that? But I will say, if you use it too many times, I will increase the channel points. Ooh, bubble. Homeward who caught the wind. Why is it not she who caught the wind? Why is it Ether's side? High risk, high reward. Literally. Literally. Ooh.
We made it! Wow! The whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He
Aww.
didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you?
Aww.
And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover. Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
Oh
I
my
see.
god.
Understood. I just received word from the knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I'm so excited.
Ask away.
Everyone can experience the story in the bubble. There shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry. I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait, but we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Clee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Oh, that's like,
That checks out.
what a motherboard.
Ha! Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight story firsthand.
Parker's coming with us? Hello? What? So stoked. I'm so flipping stoked. Into the bubble. Let's rewind.
Whoa,
Whoa.
dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Albert?
Wait, is this the bit where we borrow the Holy Liar?
And we're sure we're gonna expose this little detail?
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre.
Oh my god.
Let's go help the Knights.
Oh my god, he's reenacting. This is so
What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh, pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
behind you.
Probably that small bubble.
Yep. Ah, yes, tone deaf.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay, okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
He really does. I just realized, are we going to get a reenaction of Sonora? Ignora? To the basement! Oh my god! We're going back to the basement of the church after 6 years.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Oh my Jesus! What the?
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Let me see here. It looks like magical auto-load has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
Oh, sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
Oh my god. Sorry, just seeing all the kill members. Oh, that was probably the funniest, like, animation Genshin has done ever. Hello, Barbara Rosario.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then. Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
So weird to see, like, them pointing, like, weapons to actual, like...
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah, I think I'll pass.
Okay, is there any more? Any more? How do I get to Kaya? Can I talk to you? Oh, there's more up here. What the? Hello?
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
Who are you? Actually, is this a new guild member? I don't know. Kyle. Hey, I wanna hear what you say.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain. I'm always up for a duel. As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
Of course he's talking about wine. Go up. Any more? No. How big? I thought you were not pro. Hi, Abby, how you doing, Lisa?
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Wait, if Albedo? What? If Albedo is here, is Duran somewhere? Oh, but imagine if Duran's... imagine if Duran's the Fatui stealer. Oh, I'm getting the Holy Liar now.
The Holy Liar! There it is! Well, well, well.
It's official!
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable Electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Oh, wait.
Put the liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Sisson mage, am I
Even
not?
has our own outfit
And I
might be
suppose I
changed.
look enough like an Electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons.
Yes.
Take care of these pests. The holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui.
Oh my god.
Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
God. I thought it would be so much funny if it was Duran, but Fischl actually fits the part.
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
My god, Amber!
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
It's so... Oh my god, it's so weird seeing all of them. Amber! I'll get you! Oh! No!
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
What do you mean? I'm not going above it! Amber, go! She's above
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
But I literally went past all of that. That was actually quite easy. Amber, don't go away! Why? Ow!
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
That would actually be very cool. I'm back! Get back!
Over there! Let's get ready to land!
Get after her! Amber! Give me the library! This has never happened before. Ah! Give it back! No! I ran out of stamina!
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
I gotta do it. Wait. Doing? Razor? Hmm? Yeah, or no? Trying to guess which characters are.
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes. I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
Pretty sure it's the work of Nicole.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine,
Golden Apple! Archipelago! Oh my god, it's spoken! Spoken here. So sorry, Nicole, I just spoke all over you.
So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
She really is.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just D-Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
Wow, wait! Oh. Varka, yes, go! I still don't have Varka yet.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Wow! Oh. Hold on a second. What flip does that mean? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Wait. Wait. Huh? What? Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, one here. Yeah. And 2 down. 1 that way. 2 down. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ah!
Nice! We made it!
Actually, looks so cool. What? I can't believe Mika's actually part of the Fatus.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a fatus.
I just answered
In real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only one key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste.
I don't know, it just sounds like
Actors
old
work
time.
so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
Fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
Like this
To
is a
be
prayer.
honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. D-Luke practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had one line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right. And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. D-Luke. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have one more line, Mika.
Oh?
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
Oh, wait, Mika, what's the line? What's the line? What's the line?
I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
Aw, Mika.
And
Sorry,
off
Mika.
he goes.
Oh. Ooh. Floor? One area? One area? No, this is just some area. Words. Which one do I go? That way? This way. To the left. Ah, Jesus Christ. Hi, Mika.
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off. Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Okay, so this is the one at the door. Okay. Wait. Okay. So we go this way. Oh my god, it's Bennett. Oh my god, okay, that's Bennett. Who's this?
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Yeah, shh. I'm using Venti. So this...
Brace yourself.
Oh my god, it's so weird using Venti. I don't have Venti at all. I do want to get him though. Okay. Shoot. Ow! Ow, why didn't you go here? Wait, she doesn't have... It's her ultimate that gets healed. Ow. He's saying ow because I hit Venti. Oh!
Coming here first? I'd reconsider if I were you. Ha! You've been warned. Continue at your own risk.
Oh my god, not cry. Oh my god! Oh, why is he here? 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 Why is he He just did half health.
Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
Aww. Proceeds to... Yes, proceeds to stand in fire. Hold on. Oh. Okay. How you doing?
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Oh. Wait. Okay. Trial. Oh, you've been used as a trial. D6. Oh. Oh, because this has Night Soul. Weapon. Protobone and Rancor. 10, 3, 13, 13. Jeez, they double crowned her? Okay. Oh, wait, I forgot. What is it? 57.1. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Their characters are now way better than it was, like at the start. Okay, what are you? 57, 57. Okay. Oh, it's his new signature weapon! The Daybreak Chronicle. Okay. Oh, you use this one as well? Huh. Oh, you only see through. Oh, you got one crown. You got single crowned. 52, 161. Okay. Oh! Use the Crimson Witch. E3. Okay. Jean, what do you have? I would Blade, as you would. You have VV? Why do you have VV? Oh, it increases swell. That makes sense. C3, I forgot to check. Oh! Jesus Christ! She may not have great, like, ratio of crit and damage, but jeez, almost 300, like, almost 250. Okay. Now, to Varka. Yes! 66, 199. Horsey's drinking wine. His weapon. Do you know that the base attack is literally 608? He also uses Rising Winds, C3, Talent, single. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Maybe back to Varka.
Yeah.
Okay. Can't get in my ear. Okay. I'm gonna keep Bennett as last. Who is it gonna be?
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table.
Okay, I saw.
I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Thanks. Oh, it's Mona. Are we literally bargaining with her? We're bribing her?
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Oh. Should I just give her the whole money? Or should I... Wait, should I see what she says if I just give her the lowest? Let's see.
That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while.
Okay, so half.
Good enough for me.
Oh.
Gotta know when to fold, right? Alright, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
You know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scryglass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver, even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
He just... Anna! He just mentioned her name! He literally just mentioned her name! And all of a sudden she's like, shut up about her. Oh, she really hates Barbeloth. Okay. Bennett! Hi, Bennett! Hi, Bennett!
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
We'll say I think he is older. I was gonna say... Ooh.
Here we go! Wait, hear me!
Wait. Can I just do this?
Try to keep up!
Wait, I'll play. When you go like that? Hey, why the what?
That's gonna leave a scar.
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatous. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatous costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff?
Yep.
I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Illusions might also be involved somehow. The Harbingers seem like a disciplined one. The disciplined ones to me.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past.
Wait, Krakus
It's hard
is
to believe we
Benny's
finally have
father?
answers after all these years.
Have I know he was talking about there were people adopting him. I was not expecting him to be one of them though.
So, on behalf of all the adventurers
Oh, one
in
of his
Mondstadt,
dads, yes.
truly,
Yeah.
I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old,
one of,
same
like,
old.
Yeah.
Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Alright, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
And he misses Natland. He misses his home country. Home region.
Mika! We have the crests.
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Ooh. Ooh. I miss my home region too.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yep. Let's go. Up we go. Wonder who is it gonna be this time?
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
Just in case. Oh my god, it's this puzzle! JK, the food in China sucks. I'm good at this puzzle.
The Holy Liar! Here it is!
Oh!
Wait, but Paimon remembers something about
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up? Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
Yeah.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand!
Oh my god, okay.
Come forth, my loyal servants! Smite all who stand against us!
Huh? Oh! Ah!
Look! The ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's their chance!
Okay.
Group 2, reinforce!
Oh! I just ran into it.
On me.
Oh! Boink. 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 Okay, okay.
Group 3, Group 4! Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once!
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Wow! Okay. I'm being attacked all over! Oh god! Okay.
On me.
Oh jeez. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, you go. Uh-oh. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh. How long do we need to do this?
On me.
Well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
Okay.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
She's gonna get jumped. Oh, visual, yep. Jesus
Brace
Christ.
yourself. Time for takeoff.
Hello? What? Why are you not electric? Ah, no. Ow!
Let's play!
You miss!
Thunder!
Okay.
Our situation.
All right. I give up.
Aw, she's gonna.
All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
Yeah.
Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your Prinzessin's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
Oh my god, you're literally just.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
Let me just stop it for a second because of the sticker. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It probably would take a minute. Holy jeez, it's been an hour and 30 minutes. Oh, there we go. Sorry, bad timing.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
If all we had to do was be up a Fatui agent, an official has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront
You
of the
need
highest
to
order.
hit official. You need
I'm
a hit
afraid
official.
it may
Yeah.
be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
Oh, you're up, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
It's open.
Just booped her. That's all she did.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
I thought it was full on just gonna be like, yeah. Or like how Columbina just booped Sandrone. No, it's just a literal finger tap.
Wow, this is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? He said the secret menu Barker was talking about?
Looks like we get to try out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Oh dear.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
I've just noticed that you seemed a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads their own way. There's no right or wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Oh, sisters!
Barbara?
Oh.
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Oh, you're right. And you know what?
Someone's gone
I've
away.
been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two.
Where Kyle?
I will
I
do
don't
just
know. He's
that.
probably in
Make sure
Angel
to do the
Share.
same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
Hey! Honorary knight! Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
I've been up there multiple times, Jean. Okay, you would have to wait for a bit. It's Kaya. I don't see Kaya. So we have Barbara, Jean, Amber, Noelle. Is Kaya really at like Angel Share? Because D-Look isn't here either. Okay. Amber, Noelle.
Noelle! I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us. Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise. In that case, I'll help you out.
Okay. Sister Jean and Barbara.
Wanna eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right. Let the relaxing begin.
Yay! Oh, okay. Also, okay, I know Durin and Albedo, but Mika? Or some Paimon.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notcry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
Oh, I love how Paimon didn't speak. Paimon?
Don't worry. Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
Oh, okay. Paimon just didn't speak at all. Oh, wait, it's the Hexerite buff team. Well, except from Bennett. Bennett is technically not actually in it.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing. Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Oh, Mona. Oh, you hate doing that, huh? Hey, I'm coming up. Hold on. I'm going to be there in just 1 second. I'm sorry, Venti, that I have to be climbing up your statue. Ah! Okay. Okay.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
Right the spot.
Well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
That does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it.
What do you mean, booze free, alcohol free?
There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back.
That's actually funny he says that.
The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
I will say the reason why he said booze free is because everyone does think that the traveler's underage. He's not. This is where things began for me in Teyvat. This is where I began my search for him. Though he is more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me.
Yes.
I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
5.8k channel points. I'm getting closer now, man. Did you say you were trying to get to the 1 million? I don't deserve that much credit. I don't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put 2 and 2 together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the 2 abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
I guess you're right.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in 2 separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
But like, Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title just honorary member. Not quite sure the Knights can take the credit for Natland.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? Well, I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast. To our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya.
Yeah.
But Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Senora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Senora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
What?
True. I wouldn't put it past Senora to take civilians as hostages either.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Senora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
Had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect that Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Oh.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Not Cry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it. I still can't believe this summer is when Snezhnaya, hopefully, is gonna get released. That's like that's 4 months. Oh god. Okay.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will. Thank you.
All right, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. Still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Oh, Venti.
Dun dun dun!
Lee?
Dun dun dun!
Oh! 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 Alice! No way you're actually allowing her.
Da da da!
My god. Oh, fish blasting, my face.
Fun, Mom!
This is the first time seeing Clee with Alice. This is so adorable.
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Alice, calm down.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Oh! What are you doing there, Celestial? Oh, that's why it's calling for a reunion without tears. Maybe, I don't know. Oh! I'm up here. Okay. Ecological damage is not a joke. Yeah. And how a mother's not teaching her child, huh? Jump off, you won't die. Trust. Yeah, I know. Also, I'm pretty sure she is gonna hand Clee a nuke or something. Her bombs are a nuke. Okay. To the headquarters. You're supposed to be like rock off the edge. I did. And free. No.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2. Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It looks abyssal. It's the abyss.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
It's hard to explain. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat.
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Clee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Making a promise to Clee might make her angrier than all the Torrid scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Clee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Clee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh,
and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What's today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in 2. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Oh.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right. I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
So it's all the old group plus Parker. Let's see why there is an abyssal energy. Oh.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all
Apparently.
come in at the same time? Where are the others?
Bubble must be highly unstable right now.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Okay.
Think you can get away?
Go! 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 Okay. Even more. Can't get...
Together with some communication and control stations, and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage.
Ooh, thanks!
Here we go.
Come on.
Time for takeoff.
All good, Venti?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
Story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Holy.
Look, it's Dvalin. Is it just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Oh my
It
god.
looks like something's falling.
What the hell?
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna
Is
end
this-
in a confrontation, though.
Is this actual Dvalin though?
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events. And I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I. But we should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Okay. This way. Let's see. Jean! I found Jean!
Look, it's Jean!
Oh!
Brace yourselves.
Wind, hear me.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Away!
Here we go.
Okay. Oh, even more?
Let's play. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Yeah.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Vorka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together. Ah, right. I remember seeing D-Luke on the other side of the city. We should go help him first.
Right.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Go to D-Luke. Luke, you need help? Oh, wait, where is he? Oh, he's here.
Hey, D-Luke is over there.
Okay.
Here we go.
Barbados, guide us.
Time for takeoff.
What? Okay, do it. Okay.
Made it. Thanks for the assist.
Yep.
It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No.
And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty
Yeah.
city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh,
Yeah.
and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Okay.
Wait, what about Vorka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking.
Oh god,
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Oh, oh wait, is it leading me to go that way? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on a minute. Was there another one by Jean? I don't know. Hope. Oh. Oh wait. Wait, I need a. Oh god. Okay. Oh.
Wait. Hear me.
Okay. Completely missed.
Let's play.
Yeah.
Think you can get away?
Okay. Any more? Okay, what does this mean to activate? Oh, okay, disabled.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yep, I've got to get Jean's one. Okay. What is this one? Oh, more. More health. Oh. Okay. Let's see where Barker is. Barker! Oh my god.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay.
Here we go.
Time for
retribution. Okay. So it's leading me up here. Okay. Oh.
Let's play. Time for takeoff. I swear by my sword.
Oh. Go. My orange, still not dead. Go. Go. Oh, I said go. I said go. I said go. Okay. This way. Oh, another one. Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Let me just see the other side just in case. It is just saying gather tears. There'll be one over here. Yep. I feel like Barker's by the church. And here. Yeah, okay, I got them all. It's good that I got all of them. Okay. Oh. I think he's fine.
The statue's broken!
Oh!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Oh my god, that looks weird with a decapitated statue. Go! Oh, go, go, go. Go! Go! We could do it! Also, yes, thank you for the heals. My traveler really needs it. Give me more heals. Okay. Jesus Christ.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Let's go! Okay. Empty.
You can get
go.
away?
Dealu. Go. Ooh. Traveler. Go.
Wind.
In. Go. Barker. Go. And then use him.
On me.
Go. Go, 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 go. I can do it. I can do it. Ow! I can do it. I can do it. Come on. Really?
Brace yourself.
Okay.
Time
Go
for
again.
takeoff.
Healing. Use Jean. Oh. There. Okay, I used Jean. She did it.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
Why did it power armor down now? Okay.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Yep.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Oh.
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other, but since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face.
Oh my
I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Huh?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
Huh?
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait, does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits.
Oh my god, this is after the prophecy?
The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Oh my god.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin.
No!
I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
Yep. You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
We're literally seeing an alternate version of
this. Is it?
This. Oh my god.
Ready, everyone?
More than.
Of course.
Yep.
I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Teyvat. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
Yep.
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
My god. Dvalin?
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task.
Oh my god.
But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Teyvat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
Oh my god, his eyes actually glowed.
I have heard enough.
Holy crap! Whoa! Oh my lord. Oh god.
need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Go, 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 go. Oh, damn it! Come on.
On me.
Go. How did you miss? Go, 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 ow, go, go. Come on. Whoa. What the hell?
Look after Mondstadt for me.
I redo the thing. Fucker just died.
This is it.
Yes.
Of
Yep,
course.
Yep. Yep.
What about you, Trevor?
Yep. Yep.
I'm not nervous. We overcame
Pause, ma'am.
this
Pause.
Then let the
Yes,
mournful
but I
cries
fell
of this
down.
liar, tainted and defiled.
But look, when he uses this, his eyes glow. That means he's using way more power.
Right, Barbados?
Turning the spot.
Yes, I've heard it. I've heard it. He never used to. Only until recently has happened. So why did they close their eyes? Okay.
Well, this hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever.
Remember,
Yeah,
we need
literally.
to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Go.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Go. Go. Oh, are you kidding me? What?
I swear by my sword.
No one up.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Now's our chance.
Go.
And attack the abyssal core.
Go. Go. Go.
Brace yourself.
Barbados, guide us.
Go. 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 Go, Bucker, go.
One more to go.
Damn it. Oh. Oh.
That was nothing.
Bucker, you were fine? Are you okay? Oh. Oh. Whoa. 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 What do you mean to do? Okay. Go. 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Lord. Why? Why? Dang it. There. This is so weird seeing like an alternate version of him. Uh-oh. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming.
Time to switch positions.
What do you mean, switch positions? What? Oh. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Go? You told me... Whoa, Chip! You're falling! Violet, are you gonna come down? Finally! Holy!
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Ha, yeah.
If this was the Barlin then, I would have hated it. I would have hated it so much. Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, here we go.
Wind,
Keen? Flipping heal him. He has healed. Whoa!
Brace yourself. Go as one.
Why is it so much difficult? What? How did I miss?
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Oh, finally! 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 Go! Go!
Barbados, guide us.
Only I would have hated this if it
Brace
was...
yourself. Time for takeoff.
If this was Dvalin, then... Oh, I would have hated it. What? Are you serious? Hello? That did no damage.
That's gonna leave a scar.
My lord. We go this way. How long you reckon want to spend it? Maybe half an hour, I think. I know he's level 98, but...
On me.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Oh my god, what? Oh, he's on dealing circle! Seriously! Jesus!
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Thank you! What is that lock on? They have not fixed that, it's so annoying.
I swear by my sword.
Bro! Ow! Ow! Finally! Oh. What? Hello? Holy jeez! Bro! Okay, hello? Get up! I did some damage, but hello? Why did I just stop midway? That's actually annoying.
Brace yourself.
Barbados, guide us.
Up the ante!
Jesus Christ. No, it's not because of that. With Dvalin, there's always been a thing where it's like he's clipped over a bit. Okay, finally.
On me.
Up the ante!
Okay, I'm just gonna use. I'm just using him. I'm just using him. I'm just using him. I'm just gonna use him. What the flip? Okay, okay. Bruh. Okay, are you just making this just for Barker or what? It just shows how much the old DPSs have gone. They suck. What was that radius?
Huh?
Oh my lord, I just went out of that by Barker nuke. Come on, come on. What? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come down, come down, get down. Yes!
Here we go.
It's because we have supports.
Go as one.
We have 2 DPSs! Ow! Ow!
Wait, hear me.
Oh, go. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh. Okay. No. Go. Shiny Dvalin. No, this is an alternative universe if Traveler never arrived. Finally!
Thanks, Gene.
Yes! You got it!
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the
signature.
mage's tale isn't over yet.
Holy crap! So if the Traveler never saved him, or never arrived, this would be Dvalin. All corrupted. Oh, this is like Andrus and this is like Andrus and all. Where is the wolf?
Might not be
He's
a
not
happy
here.
ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Off he goes. Oh my god, Dvalin versus Dvalin. And this is an event. Oi. Come on, Vodka, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it, Vodka. You can do it.
La la la!
Leave. Did it? Oh!
Mom, I'm here to play! Huh?
He just wanted to know. Oh, that's probably one of the funniest. That's probably the funniest animated event ever. Because. What? Now the only issue left for the Naiads to resolve might be.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all.
some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
Oh
In
my
any
god.
case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a
Besides
flying
the
opponent
falling, the
otherwise.
damage in window
I
is
suppose I
horrible.
could have created a gust of wind to lift us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me
Alcoholic.
in.
Say no
Literally.
more! You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
Still got questions for Alice. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure. with
Okay,
me.
all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Oh, wait. Can I see the window damage?
Oh, looks like it's been fixed already.
Never mind. Okay, I was expecting to see the actual damage. Wait. You had fixed the window. But not that. Excuse me? These, Jean, are you okay? You will do that, but not that. Huh? Okay. Wait, can I speak to them? I'll speak to them. Let's see.
That explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
Oh, they used alchemy on it? Why is there a sword in the roof? Because there is a night maiden, or a maid knight, called Noelle, that doesn't know how to hold the claymore that much, and apparently somehow threw it to the roof. This is also the same person that would be able to throw a claymore to the other side of Mondstadt. Oh, it's Elon Musk. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
Looking for me? I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole
Where's
came
Lisa
with
in
us
this?
to make
She
sure
was
all
here
was in order and prevent
earlier.
any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced was the fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death. For another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise, do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened.
Yeah.
But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
Something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated.
Yeah.
I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
You just said that. What?
Just kidding. I would never be so careless.
You sure,
Your
Alice?
intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The
Trilla's
has been
glove
observing
is
its
a-
energies for a long
it's a
time,
love heart.
and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred carried by fate?
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
I see. No wonder why the abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed Swords of the Abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here. I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear. Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Oh my god, okay. We done? We done? Oh my god, okay. Quest's location occupied by other quests. Okay. You want me to talk to Amber first then? It's actually so funny to use. I will say, like, I'm literally going to say it, that this event was probably the most animated one of all events. Even acts, even from the main quest. Why was this event more animated than the quests themselves? Like, what? Hi, Amber! Aw, you're not talking! Okay, cool. Thanks. Cool. Never heard of this position. New wings. They're not wings, they're for a bird. Because they want a promo Vark. Huh? Promo Vark on what? And like, skip, please, skip, please. What do you mean by promo vodka? I don't understand. Ooh. Cool. Trial coins, homing shells. Oh jeez, cyclone shield. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh, wait, you talk about the animation? I know, but the thing is, I don't understand why it only happened when Barker arrived. Like, why would it only be when Vark arrived? I get it, like, yes. It would have been less animated at the start.
There, honorary knight and the helper in white.
It's so nice to meet you,
Why are
honorary
you
knight and
voiced?
Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited-time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share? And recently, you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
Wow, that really was a long time ago. And exactly was that? I can barely remember now.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped filling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
I'm no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure. You can leave the whole bar in my hands.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
Is that person okay? Drinking! My god! Yay! I can drink. God, damn it. No fights. Was only voiced for like 2 lines in the event. nightly? Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's do the drinks. You want us to do the drinks? Can I do the drinks? I don't want them. Ooh, I wonder, is there a character in this event? I wonder who it is. Oh. Event details? Oh, Jesus Christ. I got all of them unlocked. Huh? What are you? What are you? Weapon appearance? Wait. Are you a weapon? No, you're a weapon appearance. Wait, you're... It's a skin for what? Which skin? What skin? Star Omen. What weapon is that for? Oh. What skin? Is that like an overall skin, or is it a specific skin, just like how Varka's one is? I thought it'd be a weapon. Not a weapon. I thought it would be like, there's another... What do we call it? Another character. Can use every catalyst. So if I go to a catalyst user, I go to Colombino, to a weapon. Where do I find it? Enhance? No. Switch? No. No, they really don't have to promote Varka. he's hot, yeah. Why would it be shown? Or is it I have to wait until... Oh, wait, hold on. No. Oh, wait. Nope. That is your thing. Every character can use this. What do you mean can use the skin? It's a catalyst only, no? Bottom. As long as the as long as the character is catalyst. So I need to get what? 700? Okay. Are you guys ready to for me to do the events? Because we're doing the drinking parts.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
Tommy, here's your daily dose of Lisa.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
Okay, working through the night. Shouldn't that be a thing of the past? I thought you weren't so rushed off your feet these days.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
What will it be? Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just rustle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Okay. The drinks stand has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start choosing by one of those. If Lisa wants to be rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. Okay. Oh my god. So, milk. Samantha. And Coco. Where's Coco? Coco. Next. Oh! Cut the ingredients into large pieces. Large pieces? Oh my god. Oh, why is she so shocked? She's like, oh my god, I did it! Shaking time! Shake gently. Okay? Oh my god, why is there more buttons than normal? Whoa! A romantic goblet. Medium. This one. Next. Yes. Small lamp grass. Yep. That looks like cherries. That PM.
Here's a Snow-Kissed Dawn. I hope you like it.
Mmm.
Maybe, it depends.
Cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
Should I tinker with the ingredients? How about I just a recipe and mix you a new one?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity.
Depends on what you want.
You have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Hey. Librarian's duties. Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts.
Hydrate, sure.
Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
Okay. Piece together the clues. Lisa likes caramel. Interpret. Lisa managed to track down the monster caramel sauce. And the tangy. Oh, I'm kind of sleepy. How about you? I'm doing great. I completed all the acts, so I'm right now just doing the events. Replace Senmetia with caramel sauce. A special notebook. By the way, is that a notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Gina asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Detailed planning, such thoughtful arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return.
Yeah.
Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa.
In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Hey, Avery. Cocoa might help. Okay, Laura. What kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Wait. What does this mean? What does this mean what? Well, you're so well-traveled and well-read. Surely it's normal for your tastes to change from time to time. Alright. It's just a sound effect. Oh.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about. Constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Leo-Ed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement.
Hold on a second. Lisa met Yanfei before? Huh? This is the new part of law.
I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient.
So effects aren't playing.
Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Huh. How odd. They should. That's slightly odd that they're not. I'd have to figure it out. It's the second day of having it, so. Day isn't to know. Been anywhere outside the cities lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendam to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
No. Okay, piece clues together. Cocoa might help Lisa stay awake. Cocoa might be quite a potent supplement. Remove cocoa. Okay. Pastoral Rovendom. Add time. Okay. Let me do that time. Whoops. I'm in caps. Commercial. 60-second ad timers coming your way. Associate. Thank you. Trigger association. Remember alchemical ingredient. Why would you pay for an ad? If I remember correctly, the ingredients was valberries. Another good choice for a drink. I don't know, cup. I like carrots. Let's swap the small lampberry grass for valberries. And since I've switched up the garnish, why not change the cup too? Wanna watch stream? Do know that you're lucky Alien's not doing it. He's only here for that. Damp grass is the more of a garnish, so I would replace that with Valkyries. Okay. Okay. Start mixing. Alright, I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle up a new, improved version.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Yep. Okay, so milk, add caramel, add wolf hook. Next. Pay for more ads. I love ads. Should I beg my dad for Pokemon Pocopaia? Is that a game? Cut the pieces into pieces of any size. Okay, into small pieces. Oh, that's a bits and pieces. Small pieces. Okay, Paya. Okay, please. I would pay for ads. I needed for that. For the redeem. Large or small goblet? Large. Monster goblet. No, Paya. Bowberry garnish. Oh my god, they're tiny. Ooh, it's a purple one. Slumbering. Damn it, thought you would say it.
A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams.
Pia, not Pia.
It's called a slumbering
so
rose.
close. You would never get me to say that.
Everything's been carefully crafted. You've
You had it in your mouth?
a
I didn't.
completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style.
Okay,
Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy.
You're talking about the redeem.
Overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose.
Had to be sure.
I can use it as an opportunity.
You're talking about the
crown you
redeem.
new maestro of mixology.
I might be taking things a little too far. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
Everything, not anything else, only the redeem. Yeah. That sounds lovely. I'll make sure to set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Oh, God. Okay, Lisa. You're forcing me to get out whenever you so please. Okay. Mixing more time. Mixing more. I did it. Who's it gonna be? Venti? Kaya? Varka?
Good afternoon, traveler.
What?
I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt.
Emily? Okay, I thought it was Mondstadt characters only. Why are you here, Emily? What? Huh? Here on a vacation or business? of sleep business?
Both, actually.
Ah.
A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
Now make sure pull out all the stops. That makes you a special surprise.
I have faith in your choice.
Emily is more sensitive to aromas than most people. For an unbalanced blend of senses, it might make her uncomfortable. In any sense, I should use ingredients with complementary senses and try add a dash of spontaneous flavor too. Let's start with Mondstadt Take or the Lumidos Highlight. Okay. I need to add fermented juice and mint. Off I go. Chop the ingredients into small pieces. Okay. Then I shake gently. Whee. Full glass. Medium. And here it goes. And then Valberry. See.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch.
Let's see.
This tastes like a local variant of a Lumideuse Twilight. Am I right?
Just spot on. You got it right away.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas, though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative.
Why is it so deep?
I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray
What's so
outside the
deep?
boundaries of conventional wisdom.
So that's probably a bit too traditional, huh? Guess you're looking for something more avant-garde?
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more...
How am I? I'm doing good.
Shows off your unique
because she's a posh
and
woman. She's coming from Fontaine. Fontaine is inspired by France. They're all
you might
posh.
Find inspiration in a little light conversation.
But yeah, I'm doing good. Work progress. How's everything been with your perfumery lately?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used Valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of the tavern.
Needs to have
relaxing
and meaning
people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
Oh, I never knew Valberries could have that effect. I guess that means Valberry perfume is off the table.
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated Valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to Windwheel Aster, with some success, I might add.
Oh, over sweet Valberries, okay. Boutique on the table.
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
What did you use for your aroma this time? Which flower did you use instead?
Windwheel aster.
Oh.
The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flower's stems and leaves.
Okay.
I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating.
I mean, are you just saying Cecilia is like catnip?
Ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
Bright and clear sky. Weather's nice today. This is what it feels like to have a start of a conversation with a classic icebreaker.
It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too.
Yep.
In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
Never realized scents were so affected by the weather. I've never heard that before. How fascinating.
It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
I see, so the combination of flavors is key. You prefer flavors that blend together harmlessly.
Yes,
harmoniously.
that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
Okay, mix more thoroughly. Usual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
Oh, so you do drink alcohol sometimes. I was worried it might overstimulate your senses.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad. It's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
Okay. Light liquor won't leave. Okay. Incorporate Windaster. I incorporate with that. I can... That? Oh. Okay. Okay. Associate with this one. Ooh! Say that was further. Okay. I think I got all of it, huh? Yep, there we go! I think I know how to improve your drink. Please bear with me a second while I update the recipe.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Okie dokes. What's the new one going to be? Tea. wine. Fruit brine. Fermented juice. Top petals. Right, good night, Crystal. See you next time. Goodbye, Kenji. Good night. We have a good night. Sleep. Put the ingredients into any of the any sizes. I'm gonna do it into small bits. Wow. Shake properly or vigorously? Shake! Oh my god, full on animation. Whee! Double walled glass. Oh, what the? What is that? Oh my god. Any goddess except from Valbury. Star salt. Special blend.
Here you go. A new and improved Emily-inspired Gloomy Dew's Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match.
Yep.
Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters?
Yes, you clearly know your stuff. It's a floral symbol of monster.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
Perfect name from the master of perfume. Elegant, full of style.
Really? Oh, perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
I'm honored. That's so excited to hear.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products.
Of course.
Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the court of Fontaine.
I'm ready. Okie dokes. With that, who is it going to be next? Honestly, no, because there's Emily. It could be Samarin. What are you lot?
So you're looking after the drink stand now. If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Thank you for support. Anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
You seem busy. You've been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever.
Of course.
As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion. So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
And that's your style, huh? My first time seeing the side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties. Anyway, on top of all that, the General Affairs Company has invited a renowned champion duelist from the court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange.
And
since I'm one of the captains with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things, and I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as our representative. I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist. And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results.
Sounds like you can do with a very stiff drink. Sounds like you could do more of replenishing your energy.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Given Eula's current conditioning, might be a good idea to mix her a twinkling starlight. Fruit wine, fizzy water, wolf hook. Small into cup, small bits. There we go. Why is she always so surprised when you do that? Shake. Whee! What type of glass is it gonna be? Panoramic goblet. Okay. Salt. Star salt.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly.
Let's see.
Huh. Not bad. Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
Not strong enough for you? Looking for something with even more of a kick?
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
Let's chat whilst I decide. Just making it stronger won't cut it. I'll need to rewrite the recipe from scratch.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
Okie dokes. Drink on the table.
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
Have you been drinking a lot of this lately? Why you carry it around?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 years on, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
You were in Sumeru? No, Dorman Port's not Sumeru.
I had my doubts at first too, but Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage.
Yep.
Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? I'll treat Miss Clorand to this juice at our post-training banquet.
Unusual juice. That is not okay. It's been a while since we last saw each other. Have you been stationed near Dragon's Spine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl. Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
Sorry, you had to deal with that. Did you catch a cold?
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure. But fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
No. Eating on duty. Do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle. Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
That's pretty convenient. Sounds like there isn't a downside.
You did say sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty. The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, "This food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Li Yue's stove god." In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Not really that bad. Someone should be held to account.
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Okay, let's put all the clues in together. Restoration required. Okay. Unusual juice. Flower extract. Emerald experience. Okay. How much cans of salted food? Associate with, I think, this one. No? Wrong? No? Huh? Okay. Okay. I got all of them, didn't I?
Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontanian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword. Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Cloran's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that, it's important that I'm prepared for anything.
Okay. The historic showdown deserves an extra special cocktail. We should commemorate it with a sword-themed drink.
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail?
See?
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
Okay. Like the first drink you've tried had a fruit wine base?
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Okay.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius bladework, with a bit of personal flair. Firewater. In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
And we've found the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
Huh. Okay. 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 Going for firewood. Is there all of them? Use small grass.
Brilliant! I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
What's up? It's Coco. There it is. Wondering where it was. I couldn't know. Okay. Into any pieces, so I'm doing large. Okay. Then I do one. What is this? Medium or large goblet? Let's do the large one. And then any garnish except from sea salt. Let's do the lemon. It goes in with color. Seafoam song.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract. The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
On my foot to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words.
You're already drunk.
I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly. But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true.
Made her get obsessed.
Can you mix me another?
Of course, feel free to order as many as you like. How many do you want? 2, 3? It's no problem. Me. Jeez! it's free.
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh, whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had. I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
You think if maybe one too many? Maybe I should have gone easier with the firewater.
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk. By the time I've gone a few rounds with that, Miss Chlorine, and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off? I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Is she high? No, she's drunk. She's drunk with 3 drinks. Who is it going to be? Chlorine! She's actually here!
Suspicion confirmed. While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Hello, Chlorine. Please have a seat, honored customer. I've had all of them going in the night.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report. Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
I think you're being a little bit dramatic. If that's very happened, you shouldn't be able to cope.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace. And on that note, I'd like a caramel blaze. That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Let me mix you a cocktail first. You can drink whilst we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
Let you character for a second. High water, caramel, cocoa. Oh, Jesus. Hello? Flip. Hey. How's the goblet? Caramel blaze.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
Huh. It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on.
Yep.
It's quite strong.
You okay?
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
So you basically don't drink at all? Don't force yourself to drink if you don't want to?
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether. But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
That's reasonable. It would be a shame not to. As long as you stay within your limits, I'm sure you'll be fine.
In fact, according to my intelligence, the captain of the reconnaissance company, who I'm preparing to spar with, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. Her publicly available battle reports are truly a sight to behold. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
Let me think carefully before I mix you another drink.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Another guest. Contain guest.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewinne know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Well, it sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sigewinne praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
Refined? That's quite a refined way to put it.
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Sounds like you want me to arrange a get-along the next time I'm in Fontaine. Why don't we hang out together?
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean.
Diagram mentioned.
Best to just let things take their natural course.
Okay, usual hub. Pretty sure you drink tea, don't you?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Sounds like they treated you for a feast. Have you tried all of Mondstadt's just signature meat dishes?
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations. To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
Press on the table. Is this a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut, why have I never heard of that? These two... The Knights of Favonius really is a big organization.
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia. But I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew.
That's how Mondstadt is. Mondstadt is like nothing more than to upwind with their drink after work.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
Okay. Mondstadt scenery.
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Swords and shields?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
Can't say I've noticed. That's quite the comparison.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
I'll definitely learn something new today. I never realized there was so much complexity to how swords made.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Okay. It's in Tapia. Okay. What's tangy? Similar taste to Emily. Anyways.
Are you already planning the details of... Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us. All right. I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
All right, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning, a cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy!
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in? I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt. Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer? Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself. I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm facing the powerful captain of the reconnaissance company or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
Hey,
Yippee! It's you!
why are you at the alcohol area, huh? You're not supposed to be drinking. Hey, it's Clee!
Auntie Eula told Clee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing
He calls Eula Auntie.
Clee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
So kind of you to say, Clea. That's an ultimate goal.
You mean this stand isn't already the best? Well, out of all the drink stands Clee's ever visited, Miss Honorary Knights is easily the best.
Oh my
and
god.
no matter what drinks Miss Honorary Knight makes, Clee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Clea, I need you to be on a little tough on me. Yeah, criticize me all you can.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Clee could never be mean to you.
Oh.
Let me think. I know. I'll pretend to be Albedo.
You pretend to be
Whenever
Albedo?
Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious, and Clee can hear every word he says.
Brilliant. Then you could be Master Alchemist Clee.
Get ready for Clee's super amazing order. These past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long. It's been so much fun. Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face. So, Clee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Clee in a super duper mood.
Got it. Miss Clee, I will get it on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
Oh well, it's alcohol free because you are a child. E. Caramel. Off I go. Small bits. Okay. And Lord, these are even smaller than the other ones. Shake. Lee. And a double-walled glass. Any garnish. Let's do that one. See if she would like it. Farewell, frolic.
Your fair weather frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a fair weather frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to be a cloudless night at dusk.
Clee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully.
Okay. More than a sip.
Ah, finished. Yummy! Both sweet and sour.
Holding it with both hands.
If we drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5. But one drink isn't enough. Clee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Oh. Alrighty. Get ready for another soupy yummy drink.
Clee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Miss Honorary Knight?
Oh, sure. Scheduling 3 daily meals. Speaking of food, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Clee often eats 5 meals a day. Sometimes even 7.
Seriously?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals. Albedo used to prepare all Clee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
Sounds like Albedo, alright.
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Clee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat.
There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly.
You're making me hungry. Great fruit from the great adventure.
Her Chocogo Crunchy slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Klee will have to bring some for you to try.
Yes, you should. Still planning to eat later? You plan to eat anything else today?
Yeah, when Klee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Klee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches.
Oh.
So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
That sounds like a great solution, nutritious and healthy. Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumping Dumpty can go Fwah! And bounce even higher.
Is it really something you should be learning?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom. Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories.
Oh.
She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling.
Does the ceiling show scenes from the story?
Yeah. When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures.
Aww.
Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead. As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Miss Honorary Knight.
That sounds great. I'll be waiting.
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy.
Oh, I'm sure you do. That candy you brought with you looks very special.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoco-shaped candy!
Tavia? I wonder who that is. That's quite the process. It's an amazing treat.
Klee can give you some Dodoco candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation.
Aww.
That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Thanks for sharing your amazing recipe, Klee. I would be working hard to learn how to do it.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
Is together? Okay, sweet candy. Very sweet candy, yep. Ah, milk. Shouldn't have too much sugar. Okay. Associate chocolate. in. Sweet candy. You like sweets. Let's talk. Do this one. Okay. Healthy sugars. Must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah! Clee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right!
Yeah.
That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Clee ate a whole bunch of those.
Wow, I was not expecting
super sweet.
Alice.
Master Jean said it was okay.
No,
because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar. So if Clee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
Okay. Coffee sugars. That's good. Yeah. That should do it. Really? I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Clee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
Okay. Milk. Mentor juice. Cacao. Do any size? I will do the small bits. Shake. Shake with any intensity. Let's do gently. I need glass. Let's do the massive. Actually, let's do this one. Oh. The one that we haven't used yet. Add Dodoco candy. To blend.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're gonna love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoco candy on top! There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoco looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too.
Do you like to taste it?
Yummy! It's so delicious! Clee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor.
Oh,
Miss Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice.
Oh.
Clee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Ooh. You're the best, Miss Honorary Knight.
Why you choose a name for this drink? Hey, I'm sure you'll come up with something amazing.
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoco's happy, Dodoco will want to sing, right? And when Dodoco sings, Clee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoco's Duet.
What a wonderful name. You're best at the names are the best.
Thank you. And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Clee. Clee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoco's Duet.
I'm glad you like it. Passed your test, Miss Clee.
Clee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Miss Honorary Knight.
Oh.
Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want.
Sure will.
See you next time.
Hi, Clee. Okay. And then we got our last one. Okay, we have the cover. Oh! Oh my god, it's Vodka! It's that Grand Monster! Viker!
Ha.
Oh my god.
So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture. Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that.
Here's a willing employee this time. I'm a hotspot mixologist, no matter how you look at it.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Are you sure those requirements don't clash, or is this some sort of test?
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Right, I'll give it my best shot. I'll quickly learn the recipe and then give it a whirl.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
I sure will. Okay. I have water. Is you water? How? Small bits. Now we mix. Shake. Shake aggressively. Whee! Ask this goblin. That's actually hilarious because it fits him so well. Any garnish. That one. Blue! Blue and more blue.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this Thorny Lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skimped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Polite? How can a drink be polite? Is this some sort of riddle?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
That's exactly what happened. I don't want to disappoint the expert.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
Right, I get your corrosive juices rolling. Thanks for your encouragement. Over. I'm ready to go all out.
Not over. There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
Okay. Garden atmosphere. Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with a floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago. When I was young, I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls.
Oh.
As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Sounds like it was quite the fuss. It's hard to imagine you getting disciplined so severely.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
That must have been so long ago, long before I came to Mondstadt.
Yes, good old Crepus.
Aww.
Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
Aww. Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my thorny late?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste.
Okay.
Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I think I understand. I just didn't pay enough attention to these details before.
Ha ha ha. You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
Okay. Anyway, on the subject of this garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
Arkham misses a lot. Yep. This massive tank guard.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Huffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials.
Oh, wow.
They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Duel?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more, meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
It's a little more than just teensy. I think you may have got your handicaps the wrong way around.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. But nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor. I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
Oh, jeez. Okay. It's a bit tweaky. Honest, as someone who doesn't drink much, I'm still a little confused. Mentioned the impact of layering on the texture of finished drink. High tolerance. Memories of mint and fine wine. Parker misses a lot. What's he has? Oh. If Arco were here. Okay. I wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here, not away on the expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events? Well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
I should have guessed. That's exactly your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition.
Oh, what?
Why not cry? We had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
That sounds like a sensible rule. Fun shouldn't be getting in the way of important matters.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and smetana, these Nodcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
No, I didn't know you had that side of you. A feeble seasoned drinker's self-control.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
Oh, God. What is it people say? Don't believe in fables? Okay, let's start mixing. The good news is, I think I know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Huh? Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Firewater. Enter. Into any size, let's do small pieces. Drink gently. Whee! Okay. See how big this is. Any garnish. Oh my god, it's pink. Okay. Let's do the same one. Grass lump.
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? Well, that burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it. Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
And that's topped off with a hint of schmenta.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the smelta perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
Well, this praise is making my cheeks red. The real inspiration came from everything you said.
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
Knight of Boreas' symbol is a wolf. As the Knights of Favonius is as sturdy as iron. So how about calling this drink Iron Wolf?
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfiddia right away.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
Hey there, traveler! All wrapped up for the day?
Indeed.
Paimon hears you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfiddia.
I've been feeling inspired. I got some great ideas from chatting with everyone.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time she's been doing this, I believe that someday she has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfiddia.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Of course, that way everyone can try them. I wouldn't be so selfish not to.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Right on the moor. You know me well, Paimon.
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills, even if they can't quite match your work. If they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Oh, Baka. Oh, Baka, oh, Baka. Ah, en calor. Okay. I have finally finished this recording. Oh, all the primo gems are coming up. Anyway. I'm able to finish this off. So, bye!